What is going on, everybody? It is your observant lineman, Uche Nwaneri, and welcome to Super Bowl Sunday. We're going to do a little watch along here. Appreciate you guys for being patient. We are going to be watching this game, obviously, and just wanted to, watch it with you guys, watch it with some of the crowd here, so that we can have a good time and enjoy it. Chiefs, Bucks, it's crazy. It's so hard for me to really pick who I want to go with in this game because, I know who I'm going with, but the reason why I'm going with them is is a little bit different as well. I mean, for me, I grew up a Tampa Bay fan first and foremost. I grew up a Tampa Bay fan and a 49er fan, and just the fact that the Bucks have made the Super Bowl, I should be the happiest cat on the planet right now because the Bucks are one of my teams from my childhood days. But because they have a certain somebody as their quarterback, I just cannot support them. So today I'm going for the Kansas City Chiefs to get the win against the Bucks. Now I'm going to be watching the game here on my tablet as we go through this together, and I'll try and give as much commentary as I can on what's going on. Also, we're gonna have, as you can see right here, we'll also have, and let me change that real quick. We'll have the game set up here. We'll have the game cast playing. So this is probably what you guys are gonna see the majority of the time that we are actually watching the game together, is you're going to see the updates from the game cast here on the screen. But, like I said before, guys, I cannot witness Tom Brady win another Super Bowl trophy. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Period. But really glad to have everybody here for the stream. Make sure you like and you share this thing. Let's see if we can get up to 100 people today. Can we make that happen? Can we get it up to 100? And also, I'm going to be dropping a link in the chat for my Discord server. I just got my Discord server officially set up today. So I'm going to definitely look to have you guys in there to join the Discord and, be able to talk about things in there on almost a daily basis. Be a great spot to get some information on any kind of new, stories or videos you guys might want to have me make. So it'll definitely be an opportunity to really expand what we're doing here with the channel itself. Again, really appreciate you guys for being in here. It's going to be a great time watching the Super Bowl. This is the one event that's probably the most watched event in the world at one time, outside of the World Cup, maybe. But yeah, Butter Biscuit, I see you just shot me a message there. Yeah, like to see if you'd be interested in that, man. Go ahead and shoot me a message back on there, and I'll let you know. We can get that set up. But yeah, this is gonna be some fun. It's gonna be some fun. I'm looking forward to it. So while we're waiting on all the festivities to start, because right now they're just kind of blowing through a bunch of the pregame hoopla that comes with Super Bowls, maybe even a little bit more this year than what we're used to, but definitely was thinking about betting on this game. Didn't end up doing it. Not sure why. Oh, there goes Andy Heck. That's my O-line coach right there. Ball-headed dude just going through the screen right now. Yes, sir. Andy was my offensive line coach at Jacksonville for 6 years. Really enjoyed having Andy Heck as my O-line coach. Good O-line coach. Knows a lot about football. Knows a lot about the nuances of football. You won't find many coaches like that nowadays. And MD, yeah, we're going the whole 3 hours, fellas. So buckle up, get your friends in here. We need to get this thing up to 100. And then once we get to 100, we're going to push for 200. Then we get to 200, we're going to push for 500. Let's go. It's the Super Bowl. The ratings should be through the roof. The concurrent viewership should be through the roof. Let's make it happen, folks. Let's make it happen. All right. What else we got here? Let me see. Wonder why that is. Let me mess with this a little bit. So I just got this new theme here on my shit. Oh, I guess it's just set up like that. Oh well. Got this new theme here on my OBS Streamlabs, so not 100% familiar with it, but we're getting there. We're going the full 3 hours, boys. Full 3 hours. Of course, I might, take a quick break to, smash a bowl real fast. But I think y'all will be all right with that. We got Patrick Mahomes coming out. I really do like what they're doing with this little bokeh camera where they got the the background kind of blurred out. I like that. I think that's kind of tight. Tom Brady, come on, beat this fucker. Beat him! Don't let him get it! Ay, ay, ay. They're only doing it for Mahomes. Yeah, it looks like they do only got it on him. That's kind of clean, though. I mean, he's the reigning Super Bowl MVP. Why not? Reigning Super Bowl champions. Why not? You damn right it's only on me. That's crazy, man. And I've been in the postseason, but never a Super Bowl. That would have been crazy. It would have been excellent to get to a Super Bowl. Excellent. But, it is what it is. I know cats who played longer careers than me and didn't even get in the playoffs. So, Phil Simms. I always felt like Phil Simms was just like he's like a generic announcer. Yeah, combat vet. That's right, Joe Thomas. Joe Thomas is a Hall of Famer, and he's not, or he will be a Hall of Famer, and he never even got into the postseason. So, I mean, that's like, yo, how did my career get wasted? Shit, man. I remember when my rookie year, when we made it to the playoffs, we went 2 rounds deep. Man, I was thinking to myself, man, this is gonna be easy. I was like, we're gonna be in the playoffs because we were good. I'm like, I was so happy. I was so freaking happy when I got to the playoffs in Jacksonville, mainly because it was my first time like really, really being on a winning team. I was like, hell yeah. Because at Purdue, we had winning teams, right? But we didn't have like BCS teams. You know what I mean? We had my sophomore year, we were ranked number 5 in the country at our highest. So we had, we had like good teams, but it wasn't like, a runaway winning record. You know what I mean? We're winning like 8-9 games at Purdue, and then when I get to Jacksonville, we went. What did we go? I think we went 11-5 or 10-6. One of those, I can't remember. I think it was 11-5. And man, dude, like just knowing we were getting into the playoffs, I was like, I can get used to this life. I definitely can get used to this life because it's very hard to get to the playoffs. It is very hard to get into the playoffs. Like, people should know that. If you've got a team that you're a fan of and you've been in the playoffs and you guys haven't been able to get past like the first or the second round or something like that, hey, it's better than not going. If you think that that it ain't good enough for you now, then just go ahead and make a switch and see how much harder it is to get in to the playoffs next year. Because, I mean, after my rookie year, I was like, man, this is going to be easy. I mean, we have overwhelming talent. We've got, good coaches. Next year, we went 5-11. It was mainly due to injuries, but we went 5-11. Then the next 3 years after that, we went like 7-9, 8-8, and I think we went like 7-9 or something like that again. And we missed the playoffs on the last week of the season. So like we were in position to be in the playoffs, but couldn't get over the hump on the last week to get in. So, it's hard. And I mean, I was a starter through all of that. So it was like, it's not as easy. It's not just, if you can get into the playoffs and you've got the kind of team and franchise that's able to get in and year out, that's something to be very, very grateful for because it can be just as easily the other way around. All right. Commercial breaks. All right. Oh, and let's see here. Have you guys, I'm sure you guys have probably seen the inductees for the Hall of Fame this year. I was actually surprised. I was surprised at how quickly, like, some of these guys, I felt like they just retired. Like Calvin Johnson is in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And let me see, is this the right one that I'm looking at here? No. Class of 2021, right? Yeah, here we go. Class of 2021. Let me pull it up here so you guys can see. We'll talk a little bit about that while we're waiting on this thing to get started. Let's see here. But class of 2021, I mean, they got some, I mean, you got Alan Faneca, which, okay, yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine because he was, I mean, I know that obviously they get 5 years until they get their first initial opportunity to get in. But damn, Calvin Johnson was just in the NFL. He was just in this. Literally. I mean, he was just in the league. What happened? That just speaks to how dominant he was. He's in there. First time. Megatron. That's crazy. You got Tom Flores here. John Lynch, obviously. John Lynch was, I was a fan of those Tampa Bay Buccaneers. A huge fan of those Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Peyton Manning. I've heard some stories about Peyton Manning. Who you got here? You got Bill Nunn. You got Drew Pearson. You got Charles Woodson. Charles Woodson's another cat who, he played a long time. So, I guess I can see where him and Megatron kind of like they retired recently, but they've been playing for a long time. But what do you guys think about the Hall of Fame? I know there's I know that with the Jaguars, Tony Baselli is one of those cats who they've been trying to get into the Hall of Fame for a while. And, for whatever reason, they just hadn't been able to get it done. Baselli just hadn't been able to get over that hump. And I mean, honestly, I don't know that Baselli is gonna really ever hold up to that level that they're, because he only really had like 4 really dominant years. Like, that's hard. That's a stretch to get you into the Hall of Fame off 4 years out of his 7 I think he played. Let's see here. Combat Vet says some stories, not the flattering ones. Oh, hell no. I got different stories, some different stories about Peyton Manning. And that's coming from my old high school teammate, Melvin Bullitt, from when he was in Indianapolis. Matt Nichols, what do you think about Pat McAfee, and has he contacted you to be about being on his show? Vice versa. No, he has not contacted me at all. I've tried to leave messages on videos like, hey, I played for the Jags. We're your divisional rivals. We actually played against each other. I tried to leave those messages on his videos and stuff, but no, I haven't gotten contacted by him at all. It'd be awesome if he did contact me about being on the show. That'd be dope. I'd really enjoy that a lot. See here, Clay Matthews Jr. should have gotten in. I don't know that much about Clay Matthews Jr. I mean, obviously, I know that is Clay Matthews. Is that Clay Matthews? I mean, I'm assuming that's relation to Clay Matthews and the Matthews brothers in the league right now, right? Let's see here. Oh, we got a super chat from Rotsiv78 for $5. Appreciate that $5. Rotsiv, he says, what was your best decleating block on a player? Ooh, best decleating block on a player? Man, I got to think back. I mean, I've had some decleating blocks. Let me get back to you on that one, because I'd have to think about that for a little while. I can't think of anything in particular right now. I think I've decleated a cat against the Cleveland Browns on a 70-yard screen. Maurice Jones-Drew took it all the way down to the 1-yard line at the end of the game, and we were able to win off that. But that was a throwing a motherfucker to the ground type hit, not blind side lifting him up 4 or 5 feet up off the ground. I have to think about that. I have to think about it. I think Charles Woodson was getting into the Hall of Fame was dope, though. I think he definitely deserved it. He played at such a high level, throughout his entire career. The dude was just a baller. He was a baller all the way. All the way. All right, Super Bowl LV. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Looks like they're getting ready to start going through it. Just waiting on that thing to kick back on. Okay. Now, why are they making a big deal about this damn Tony Romo shit? This Tony Romo, he predicted the Super Bowl. He actually believed that's what it was going to be. Stop the madness. Why they keep going to this? Tony Romo, and let me just say this in my personal opinion, Tony Romo is a fucking douchebag cocksucker. And that's just from me being around that cat for a few months during training camp. That's all that's from. He was a douchebag. He was conceited as fuck. He thought his shit didn't stink. He was bad bodied like a fucking dad who's had like their fifth kid and is just hanging on to his fucking soul at this point. Like, that's how he looked. That's how he looked. Like, he was the soft Pillsbury Doughboy looking quarterback. Like, that's what he looked like, straight up. Like, and I don't think very many players on Dallas' squad liked him. I mean, I think there are cats who respected him, obviously, but I don't get the feeling that very many people like that motherfucker. Like, I think they really did not like him. And they didn't care when he was done. Like, if you notice, when Tony Romo, when he retired from the Cowboys, did nobody really give a shit? How long you play and you didn't even get to a goddamn NFC title game? Or maybe he got to one. That's my QB, man. That's my QB. Oh, let's see here. Oh, we got a $9.99. We got a $10 super chat from Sally98. What's up, brother? Appreciate that. He says, have you ever seen or heard of times where players fully revolted against the coaching staff? Ooh. No, I don't think that I've ever seen players fully revolt. See, this is how things work in the NFL. When you got an issue, like if you have an issue with your team where, this shit is like teetering on the brink, like, yo, this shit about to be over with, you about to lose the locker room, those kind of situations. I think, and this is not to say that I've actually like been through this kind of situation myself, but you do. It falls on the veterans in the locker room to relay the message to the appropriate people on the hierarchy. So if we're having an issue and the team doesn't like how things are being handled or being managed within the team, then we'll send, if let's say, when I was in Jax, it would be like, hey, Brad Meester, David Garrard, Rasheem Mathis, Daryl Smith, that group of guys would go to the head coach's office together after we've all kind of met in the locker room and discussed what it is we want to get across, what the message we want is. And then they will go at the appropriate time, and they'll go sit in the head coach's office and let them know what's going on. Generally, head coach will be receptive to that and make some, try and accommodate some things and change some things, whether it's like the practice schedule, whether it's like practice like padding and stuff like that. And they'll make an effort to try and meet the players at a point that can help get the most out of the players. So it's generally you're generally going to see situations like that play out before you see an open revolt from players. That kind of thing doesn't happen because that would be so destructive to the team atmosphere. I mean, you literally would have to blow the team up and get rid of everybody, including coaches, I feel like. So let's see here. What else? Yeah, Romo was 2-4 in the playoffs. Yeah, Romo didn't do shit in the playoffs. He was a fucking bum. Oh, you talking about when Mojo blew up? What's his name from when they were San Diego Chargers? Lights Out. Fuck, what was his name? Yeah, I was there. He got his ass blown up. Like, he got his ass clacked. But that's how we planned on doing it the entire week in practice. I remember in practice that week, that's all we were talking about was, we're the right tackle is going to let him come off. Sean Merriman, right tackle is going to let him come off the edge, and running back is going to fake like he's going for a screen, and then he's just going to just come right up and just smack him. And that's what he did. All right, here we go. Chiefs are coming out. Chiefs are coming out. Yeah, they're doing the little highlight sizzle reel for the Chiefs right now. So good. Let's see. It was my first impression of MJD. Baller, like undeniably. Me and Maurice, our birthdays are one day apart, but I'm a year older than him. Mine's on the 20th, March 20th. His is on March 19th. But yeah, my first impression of him when I first saw him was, damn, like that cat he's like nice. Because I remember watching him when he was playing in UCLA. And I was like, you know, I only got to see like one or two games because I was in Purdue and West Lafayette. But one or two games I saw him play, it was during a primetime game, and he was just out there acting a fool. All right, let's see. Here come the Bucks. It's fucking bullshit. It better not be Tom Brady in the front. If it's Tom Brady in the front, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Oh, it's this motherfucker. You know that 66. He's such a dirty motherfucker on the field. 66. Oh God, there he is. And they're just gonna be freaking deep throating him all game long. Tony Romo especially. Oh my God. Some of these cats don't even like Ndamukong Suh. Ndamukong Suh, but a lot of their defensive players are ballers on Tampa. Jason Pierre Paul has been balling out. Mike Evans been balling. I wonder why they're wearing white uniforms when they're the actual. Well, I guess the NFC's the visitor, even though they're the home team technically. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that game. When the Cowboys got that win over Detroit that they shouldn't have got. Let's see. Whew. I wonder how many people. How many? Does anybody know how many people they're actually allowed to have at the game? Because I haven't seen exactly. Yeah, that's going to be huge. Their offensive line is. Oh, they got 25,000. 25,000 people. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. That's enough for it to get allowed. That's like a Wake Forest game in football. A sold out Wake Forest game. 30,000 cutouts. Shit, it's gonna be good for the overhead photos, for the blimp photos. That's for damn sure. Yeah, that's a sold out Vandy home game. Loudest stadium I ever played in. Loudest. Seattle. Seahawks Stadium. Seahawks Stadium was the loudest stadium. And then that's followed by Ohio State. Played there, and in college it was Ohio State for sure. I'm going with Kong. Kong over Zilla. Which place had the worst fans during your college years? Oh, man. Worst fans? Iowa. I was just about to say, does anybody know if there's going to be a Snyder Cut trailer during the Super Bowl? Have they given us any kind of direct information about that? Shoot. Yeah, Iowa. Iowa had the shittiest fans. Iowa's fans were talking about us personally, like when we were on the sideline. They were like literally calling out players' names and personally talking about shit they'd done to your family members. Like, yeah, it wasn't no fun. And that was in that year. Kyle Orton was our quarterback, and they were yelling at Kyle Orton, "Kyle, I fucked your sister at a frat party last night." Like, it was crazy. Ooh, there goes my boy Ryan Moody, 21. He's over there. There he is. The Madden Annihilator. Yeah, buddy. You put 100 on the Bucks. Wow. Good luck, you bum. You're gonna lose all of that. I mean, what you mean? We watching the game right now? This is a watch along. What the fuck you mean? Gonna go watch the game. Shit. All right. Okay, we got a $2 super chat. James Amode. Hope I'm saying that right. He says, Uche, Michigan State has the worst fans. Woo! You know, it's hard for me to argue against that, but I do have to say that the Iowa fans can literally touch you from their seats where you are on the bench. They can touch you. And they like I said, like when they're talking personally about you, like I can get a little hairy. I can get a little hairy. Oh, you ain't got no TV in the same room that you got your damn computer in? Like, what's going on? You got your phone in your hand? Look at this. Roll addict. He says Brady getting his 7th ring on the 7th day. Live with it. Love it. Love him or hate. Hey, fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. He's not getting his fucking 7th ring for shit if Patrick Mahomes got anything to say about it. Let's see. Did I play with Kerrigan? No, I did not play with Kerrigan. Kerrigan came in a year or two after I graduated. Do I think the new NCAA game will be worth it? Not if it's made by EA Sports, it won't. So I guess I got a hologram of Vince Lombardi. +4 in the first half. Are you fucking shitting me? That's Bunda, $2 super chat. He says, yeah, Uche, I bet Bucks, but +4, +4.5. Oh, +4.5. Okay. +4.5. I don't know. I think it's going to be more than that. Who has the worst fans in the Big Ten? Who has the worst fans in college football? And when I say the worst fans, I mean the dirtiest, most asshole-ish fans that one could possibly imagine. Because Iowa, as far as when I was in college, Iowa took the cake on that one. Those fuckers were dirty as shit. These sign language guys are the fucking truth, ain't they? I'm going to head out. I don't have the willpower to watch Super Bowl unless the Ravens are playing in it. Oh, shit. Really? Man, some of y'all weak at heart over here, huh? Y'all can't even watch the Super Bowl if y'all team ain't in it. Shit, my team ain't never been in it. You see? I'm watching it. Damn, she over here kicking it on this guitar. I see you, though. That was dope. She started kicking it with that guitar, though. Stadium does look good. Stadium looks really good. That camera is dope. I want one of those cameras. Damn, your vision sucks like that, huh? With the background? 10 feet? Oh, okay, I see. Let's see. Mike Evans scoring a TD. Guarantee that. We'll see. We'll see, man. You'll be surprised with these Super Bowls, man. You'll be surprised. Sometimes it's the player you never expect that makes all the difference. It happens all the time. Hey, look at the sign language guy in the back. Look at the sign language guy. Oh, he back there getting it on the big screen. That was dope. That cat do only got 8 fingers, huh? Jason Pierre-Paul. Okay, looks like we got some kind of some kind of new Disney movie, huh? Or Pixar? Raya. All right. Whatever. Okay. See what we got here. Okay, we got 83 people in here. We getting closer to 100. Let's go 100. Share this shit. Hit the like button. Share it. Let's do this. We're close. We are close. We're close. Oh, we got 103. I see it. Nice. Great job, folks. Great job, people. Great job, people. Man, that's dope. Y'all came through for your boy. I appreciate that so much. I feel like I should start doing raffles and give away stuff. You guys doing a heck of a job here. But no, I do have some really cool things that are coming up with the channel. I'm gonna try and get back to this gaming on Fridays with you guys, so we can have channel members be involved with that. I'm also looking at having a very, 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 very special guest who is going to be on in one of my future Lineman Live podcasts. I'll let you guys know exactly when. But that is going to be a podcast with a quite literal legend in the NFL. So look forward to that. I can certainly guarantee you that it is not Tom Brady. It's not. But a legend nonetheless. So when I can give you guys more information on that, then I most certainly will. We got the coin toss here. I do believe Pat McAfee and them put like 35,000 on tails. So let's see what they got. Oh, they let him live stream football, huh? They let him keep them profits too? Ask him that. Ask him that. Let's see here. Who was the best player you played with or played against in college? I would say, man, y'all be surprised, man. I played against some freaking some top tier cats in college, like Tom Bahali, AJ Hawk. Man, I mean, you can just go down the list of Ohio State players that are all pros I played against. But I mean, I can't even really think of. I mean, best player that I probably played with would have been Kyle Orton, just because he was the Heisman Trophy front runner, and we've had a number. I played against a number of really good guys in college. All right, here we go. Here we go. That'd be dope. You got to appreciate those first responders. They're doing a lot, putting their lives on the risk. Tails. Okay, so they going against Pat McAfee. Let's see what they get. Woo! He just lost 30,000. Oh, damn. Ooh. Blaine Gabbert, I see you, cuz. Get you a ring, cuz. Ooh, wait. Boy, that boy Pat McAfee. Them boys just lost some bread. Look at him. There he is. Oh, there he is. He looks sick right now. Let's hear what he got to say.
Bitch. Happy for you, Fox.
Don't do this to me.
Oh, my fucking God. I mean, was that the cleanest toss of all time? It was terrible. But that thing took one bang straight in. What a horse shit toss.
They wanted
Oh, now he blaming the
Notre Dame
freaking
versus
the
USC.
coin
They
flip.
raised the grass. And
You son of a bitch.
We all know that wasn't a fair coin toss.
no, it was
They should
not.
redo it.
It was a lot worse than 50-50 after fucking watching that thing.
Hey, he's sick right now. He's so sick right now. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Come on, give me my damn game cast with all this shit. Let's go, Chiefs. Fuck these fucking Buccaneers and their bullshit. Man. Them boys have got to be sick. Y'all see him? He was trying to pull the little Trump. We got to do a redo. We got cheated. Ooh, what a bunch of dummies. Yeah, the bet on that coin toss was like, you got to just literally have the money to throw away into a garbage can because that's what you're doing. You're literally throwing the entire fucking amount of money into a garbage can the moment you make that bet. And you're either going to get it back double or not. So that's their problem right there. Now, we're getting ready to start this thing up. Here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. Kickoff. Uh-oh, somebody bet on a touchback, though. That's going to win some money. Because they were betting touchback on the opening kick. All right, let's get this thing up. Okay, there we go. Now we got our game cast. Now we got our game cast. Oh, wow. Great tackle. Great tackle. Will Dawson, $3 super chat. He says, let's go Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I hear you, Will Dawson. Not sure it's going to, we'll see how it plays out. All right, here we go. Second and 8. They run a power play. For Fournette, they pick up like 2 yards. So now this is a 3rd and 7. Oh, is this thing not moving? Okay, let me leave it like that. Fourth and 6. Okay, so this thing's a little bit ahead of where I'm at. Come on, damn it! Get me closer to the real time. All right, so they go 3 and out. All right. So now we got Mahomes coming into the game. Make sure you guys are smashing that like button. Make sure you're sharing this with your friends. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. All right, Pringle got it for 3 yards. Okay. So I guess my game is let's see here. Huh? Oh, okay. I guess YouTube TV is like just a play behind or something. Well, that's where they messing it up. That's not. He didn't have no time to throw. They were running a screen, and he took too fucking long to throw the ball. Yeah, that's gonna kill him. That's gonna kill him. That's gonna kill him if they can't stop Patrick Mahomes. Ooh, that grass looks immaculate, don't it? That grass looks so dang clean. So you got good protection there. Scrambled, got a couple yards. 2 yards. They're just playing. They're playing. That was they're playing cover. What is that? Cover 3. Yeah, it's cover 3. You got the corners bailing, so they're playing cover 3, which is going to cover down the middle of the field over the top. They didn't have any routes running underneath, so that's easy for a defense to cover when you only got to cover like 2 routes. See here. Oh, he had him wide open too. He had that wide open. Oh, they moved their right guard to right tackle. I think it looks like. All right, both teams, 1 drive each. Both of them kind of not making shit happen, but that's kind of to be expected early in the game. With these kind of games, I mean, those first drives are going to be feel outs. Try and feel it out, see how things go. But overall, both teams kind of just trying to find their rhythm. So we got up here. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's not talk about the play if y'all see it first. I mean, not trying to jump on anybody's shit. But definitely don't don't tell us what's going on if you've got a quicker feed, because I'm watching on YouTube TV, and it's even like 10 seconds behind this Gamecast. So I'm trying not to look at the Gamecast while watching the game to see what's already going on. So Tim Dragon, welcome. He says, got the Chiefs winning 30-26, but it might be 17-13 Tampa Bay going into the half. I just want to know if they're going to have a Snyder Cut trailer during the Super Bowl. Because that's what I want to see. Oh, snap. Hold on. Let me shut this down. Right. All right, here we go. Brady back up. Okay, big run for Ronald Jones. Big run. First down. Oh, you got to make that tackle. You're right there. That's like a 3-yard gain if you make that tackle right there. Because Tom Brady's really good at play actions, and you don't want to give their running game the kind of, whoa, shut that shit down. Easy. Kansas City's got fast defense. They've got quick feet. I mean, they've got quick speed. They get to the ball. There goes Leonard Fournette, another Jaguar who's getting a chance at a ring. How many former Jaguars are on the field right now, or at least in the stadium right now for these teams? That's crazy. Got to get. Oh, good move. Good move. They just ran an ET or TE. So, there goes 66 trying to fight again. He a little bitch. I don't like offensive linemen to do that. Like, dude, don't do that dumb shit. Like, y'all just got beat. You're gonna have defensive tackle run through the hip of the right tackle here, Donovan Smith. Whoop, takes both of them, and then 55 goes around and he's easy peasy. That's just a regular ass TE, regular ass stunt. Bucks offensive line, they'll do that shit sometimes and just totally fucking like not block nobody. Uh-oh. Damn, they're getting some good bounces. Oh, wow. All right, here we go. Somebody says the stream that they're watching is what? What is this? Oh, this is the Winter Soldier and Falcon. Nobody give a fuck about no Marvel shit over here. We Snyder Cut all day. Snyder Cut! That's all I'm waiting for is the damn Snyder Cut trailer. Let's go, baby. Over the air antenna. Look, man, this ain't 1994. Nobody's got antennas on top of their house anymore. Man, you know what I've been waiting for? I've been waiting for this dang Snyder Cut. I've been waiting for this dang James Bond movie. They done delayed that like 2 damn years. Shoot. That's all we trying to get now. All right, Kansas City, here we go. Double Tyreek on every play. I mean, if you double Tyreek on every play, then what about Kelsey? Who's going to cover him? They're not even covering the tight end. Oh, nice. Nice physical run. Pancakes everywhere. Wow. Damn, they gave him the first. Lee. That's a design quarterback boot because the receiver's staying on the block, so that's a boot. Yeah, that was a nice tackle. Nobody care about no damn weekend. They're playing a soft cover 2. And got him off sides. Better launch it. There you go. Ooh! Almost. Yeah, that was about to be 6 if he didn't get that tap. Ooh! Yeah, I mean, there were another. That was it. That's all he could do there. See what we got. See what we got. They in the zone. Middle of the field. Yeah, that was a terrible play call. That was a terrible play call. He's downhill quick. That's good. That's good play right there. That's good play up by the defender. I mean, you know Patrick Mahomes is never running an option run and keeping the ball again after what happened to his ass last time. Blitz. What a move. Wow. Wow. Oh, my God. It looked like he caught it. Look at this move he puts on the blitzer, though. This is crazy. Look at this. Hey, that was a touchdown. It just hit him in the face. All right, 3-0. We got the first score of the game. Them Buccaroos. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mahomes doesn't throw it quite as nice to the D as Breeze does. Yeah, Drew Brees can't get the ball no further than about 25 yards down the field. His arm strength is shot. Arm strength is totally shot. So, Drew Brees, speaking of him, apparently he's taking they're going to restructure his contract so that they can get themselves closer to being under the salary cap for the Saints. They're saying that is, the surefire sign that he's going to be retiring, which I would expect because, I mean, if we're being 100% honest, hold on, I want to see this commercial. Will Ferrell. Hey, that car is kind of clean though. Oh, that's a Cadillac. Okay. 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 Uh, yeah. So, I forgot what I was saying. I think Drew Brees. So they definitely cut his contract down so that they can get under or get closer to under the salary cap, which is apparently the telltale sign that he'll be retiring. I mean, if we're being honest with ourselves, folks, the last 3 years of Drew Brees have been not very nice, not very good. They have been rather lackluster, and one could even argue that he was holding the Saints back from actually, pushing more as a Super Bowl contender. So we'll see how that plays out. But back to the game. Back to the game. Where we at on viewership here? How many people we got in here? We got 61. Let's go, people. Like and share. Like and share. Let's get this thing out there. Let's keep it over 100. We got 61 right now. Let's get that bad boy back over 100. What we got here? These Bucks. 1st and 10. 25. Get Brady's ass. Get him! Oh, get the fuck out of here. Who is that? Leonard Fournette. Something about Leonard Fournette just bothers me. Something about him. Something about him. Swear. Oh, my boy, Urinating Trees going live too. Let me go ahead and throw a super chat in his shit. Send those bums my way, bro. The fuck is the chat? Super chat. Leonard Fournette, get the fuck out of here. That fucking bum. You gonna tell me he deserves a fucking be in a Super Bowl? Get him! Oh! Play action. Holding! Don't let this bum get off with nothing. Let's go. Oh my God. Hmm. 15 yards. Wow. Come on, Kansas City. Tighten the fuck up. What is this? Tighten up, boys. You got to make that tackle. Red zone. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, I guess we can pretty much guess what the next play is going to be. Next play is going to be an over the top, straight to. Okay. Oh my God, Gronkowski! Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, Gronkowski. How does he get in the end zone? They've been getting killed with these screens. You're right, Mr. Slaughter. They've been getting killed with these screens. These fucking bums. Oh my God. Unbelievable. But it's early. I mean, we're still in the first quarter here. None of this matters. None of this matters. Nothing going on right now in the grand scheme of things matters. The second half is where every single play matters, and every single play is extremely important. It doesn't matter if you're up 3 touchdowns at halftime. It doesn't matter if you're up, 3 points at halftime. The second half literally is where every single play throughout the course of that half, the importance of every play multiplies times the number of plays that you've had in the second half. That's how important those plays are going to be. So it's always a little misleading to get too excited about anything that happens in the first half unless it's a situation like you had with Pittsburgh and Cleveland, where one team literally has shit down their legs so badly that they're almost down 5 scores in the first half, which is nearly insurmountable in the world of football. Unless you have a guy by the name of Tom Brady, then not so much. But still. I'm so hoping. Who said Chiefs are trash? Brady, man, get the fuck out of here. Brady is GOAT. Kiss my ass. Brady is GOAT my ass. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Oh, yeah. All right. Blaine, I see you, Blaine. Okay, he's bringing it out. Oh, okay. Add a way to give your team a spark. Getting them to about the 40. Let's see, where did he get them to? To the 37? Let's see what we got here. Oh, what happened? Ball got batted. Too bad he's only got 8 fingers. All right, let's see. Okay, nice throw, nice catch. It's about 6-7 yards. What the hell's going on here? Okay, that's quarter. Yeah, they're gonna have to. It's gonna be a quite the. It's gonna be quite the order to keep this team from scoring on a regular basis. So we'll see how it happens. Tom Brady is overrated because Joe Montana played against tons of legends with crap equipment. Joe Montana only went to, 4 Super Bowls, right? I wouldn't worry about that drive just looking too easy. I mean, they got them with some plays. They had some tendency breakers in there that that the Bucks weren't necessarily. That the Chiefs weren't necessarily ready for. But you know, they're gonna make it. They'll make adjustments. They'll make adjustments. Brady still plays in his college pads. Yeah. I mean, those college pads are still like 20 years younger than the pads Montana wore. All right, here we go. That was a good stop. I mean, screenplay, I'm not so sure I call it screenplay. All right, so we get a 3 and out from Kansas City on that drive. 3 and out, in and out. Mm. Mm. Rams and Raiders are going to play in the next year's Super Bowl. I don't know. I don't know, boys. Damn, what happened? Is that what they threw a flag for? Look at I hate that fucking smile. Fuck that fucking smile. Ooh, their defense has to tighten up. That was actually a good damn play by Chris Jones. We got to start bringing some run blitzes. They definitely got to start bringing some run blitzes. They are getting a run through. Mm. Mm. All right, so they have the 6-yard line. So this is likely going to be another score. Almost. Likely. Well, you know this is downhill. That was a pretty good play call, too. Man. What? Wow, he didn't get in. He fumbled it. He didn't get it. Wow. Goal line stand. Was it? Oh, I don't. Oh. I don't. Damn, that looks close. That was a hell of a damn stop if it was. Shoot. Wow. Woo! That was a clutch stop. I mean, the play's under review, of course, but I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it, guys. What do you guys think? What do we think here? What are we thinking here? F in the chat if he failed to get the touchdown. F in the chat if he failed to get the touchdown. Yeah, I don't think he got it. I think he might have. I think he might have had a helmet point forward, but I mean, from over the top, it looked like he got some straight stonewalled. Looked like he got straight stonewalled. So they can call KC dirty players. I mean, as long as this commercial break has been going on, that's probably an indicator of how tough it is to actually call this. But there has to be conclusive evidence that he did break the plane with the ball, which it didn't look like he tried to break the plane with the ball. Let's see. Yep, stands. Let's go. Shut it down. See that right there? Dude, yeah, helmet got through. That was a great tackle. Oh, my goodness. Who was that? Ooh. $54. Oh, my. That was the best play of his career. Because he didn't try to tackle that guy through his shoulders. He tried to tackle him through his chest, which kept him from being able to reach the ball over the pylon. That's huge. That's a 7-point swing right there. So those are the kind of plays that in the course of the game, that was actually a very important play because it actually takes points away from Tampa. Uh-oh. They don't even know how to handle this cat. Yeah, that throw is sick. Jesus. Okay, I see you. Whoops. Ooh, face mask. She do look all right. I ain't gonna front. Five down. That means it's gonna be one-on-one pass blocks. Oh, you gotta catch that. He put that on the money, cuz. I mean, that was a perfect throw. What you mean? Yeah, you had to hold on that one. Ooh, great coverage. You had to hold on that one, though, because he was about to get that shit blocked. Blockers had to hold. Fucking punter dropped the ball. Shanked it. You fucking bum. Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. Wow. Add a way to fuck it. Add a way to fuck it. Totally fuck it. You bum. Where's my Snyder Cut trailer? Where's my Snyder Cut trailer at, though? Okay, I see we got 103 watching the stream. What up? What up? 103. Appreciate it. If that punter was a kid, Tyreek Hill would have broke his arm. Tyreek Hill would have beat him with a belt. until he was unconscious. Goal line stand for nothing. I wouldn't say it's for nothing. I mean, at the end of the day, that's a 7-point swing back away from Tampa Bay back to like, not obviously they didn't score, but you're looking at keeping it a 7-3 game, whereas you could potentially be looking at a 21-3 game right now. So Tampa Bay left 7 points on the field, literally, which is, that does nothing but help Kansas City. Like, I expect Kansas City's offense to pick up steam sooner or later. I think right now we're seeing a lot of kind of off-kilter plays from Kansas City. I don't usually remember seeing them run these kind of plays. I mean, they run screens. They run a lot of motions. They run a lot of motion play actions. But generally, they try to get more vertical, or they hit the seams with Travis Kelce, which they're not really doing a lot of at all. They've barely targeted Kelce. So I would expect that in order for them to get their flow back going, that they're gonna have to get Travis Kelce more involved in the game. Now, he did just have a drop on third down, which is huge because that was on the money. But I would expect they're going to get back to him. They're going to get the ball back in his hands sooner or later. But here we are, Tampa Bay, first down. They thought Antonio Brown was still going to be able to do the shit that he was doing in Pittsburgh, huh? Nope. Byron Leftwich, that's another former Jaguar. Oh, intercepted. Defense just came through again, damn it. Nah, there's not going to be no penalty because that ball was tipped. Oh, wow. Come on, man. Don't be cheating for this bum. What's the hold? What's the hold? Come on, dude. That wasn't no hold. Oh, my God. That was not a fucking hold. Get the fuck out of here. See, I hate that because in order to hold, you have to actually twist the offensive player. You have to. If you have your hands on him, that's fine. As long as you don't impede his ability to move by stopping him or resisting his turning, then it's not holding. He turned freely. Like, the dude had his hands on him, but he didn't grab him at any point. He just had his hands on him. which is good defense. It was aggressive, yes, but it was good. Like, the fuck out of here. They need to bring a blitz. They got to blitz Brady. There we go. 3rd and 5. Big play. Big play. Big play right here. Oh, pick it off. That's a great stop by the defense. That's a great stop. As long as you're not giving up a touchdown, then, you know, there's something to be taken away from that in the form of a victory. Now, you would be looking at a 17-3 game had they scored in that last drive with the goal line stand that they had with Kansas City. So now, I'd call a timeout. Make them kick it again. Uh-oh, flag. Wow! Well, never mind. Everything I just said don't mean shit now because they're right back on the field with their offense. Boy, Kansas City is fucking it off right now. Yeah, that better be offensive pass interference. Wow! Wow. So these motherfuckers done decided they're going to call every fucking hold, regardless regardless of how bunk it is. Because if I do say so myself, that was a bunk ass holding call on both times. Lordy. Listen, guys. It's the first half of football. 6 minutes left in the first half. This shit don't mean nothing. It's surprising only because these damn Bucks keep getting these calls that keep saving their drives. Other than that, they're not really doing anything that's so compelling to make me believe that they really are truly just beating Kansas City. They literally are over here. They got called for holding, offensive holding, 3 times in one drive. And then offsides on the field goal. So they missed the interception, which they had. They got a defensive stop, which got nullified. And then they got another hold on the touchdown pass. Like, is this the Super Bowl or not? Let these motherfuckers play, especially when they're not even holding them. Shit. Who is this bum? Who is this bum saying if KC doesn't score on this drive, it's over? Dude, you realize there's 6 minutes left in the second quarter? Come on, dude. These cats were down by 10 points in the Super Bowl in the fourth quarter last year and won by like 17. Don't get it twisted, son. Don't get it twisted. This shit is not even close to being over. Ugh. And KC gets the ball at the half. Come on, man. They score one time here, and they're going to be in the lead if they get the ball at the half and score again. Like, this is nothing. This is literally nothing. Now, here they are. They're just going to start Travis Kelce, these motherfuckers, straight into submission, son. Straight into submission. That's easy money right there. Y'all could have been doing that all game. That's easy money. Just good plays. They just want Travis Kelce these cats to death. That's all we looking for. Look at them. They got double teams going everywhere else. How did he do that? He just scooted in front of this cat and just got the first. I mean, nah, you're right, man. Never take a 2-score lead on KC in the postseason. Ever. Ever. That don't mean nothing. Safety, 2 safeties high. They're playing zone. Easy money. Easy money. I'm telling you, it don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. That you up 14-3. It don't mean nothing, cuz. Nothing. They're already inside your 20. Oh, shoot. My bad, guys. Refresh this page. My bad. Okay, we got 110 in the chat. Appreciate you guys very much. Make sure you hit that like button. If you're new here, please think about subscribing to Uche Nwaneri, the observant lineman. Appreciate you guys for being up in here. I know some of you guys probably coming from Tree's live stream, but welcome. We appreciate having you here. A little bit different on my side. I'm gonna get a little bit more of that rough, that raw, that real life football knowledge here on my channel. So definitely make sure you hit that like button. Show some love for the channel, please. Thank you very much. Those 3 down votes, those 3 thumbs downs can go fuck off. Don't know why you would, but hitting that thumbs down's not a cool thing. That's not cool, right? Like, what the fuck, dudes? You know? Let's see if we can bump this thing up to 200. Let's get it up to 200. Hit the like button. I'm about to tweet this shit out right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm tweeting it out again. We own this. We're trying to get over 200 people in the stream. Hashtag Super Bowl. Hashtag Snyder Cut. Ooh, I thought I heard. Whew. Lego. The retweet, the tweet has gone out. Check my Twitter and retweet that motherfucker. If you don't know my Twitter, I'll put it in the dang chat. There's my Twitter. Get on there and start retweeting. Let's get this 200 up in here. He's still making cats miss. I mean, that's crazy. Uh-oh, they ain't got nobody helping over the top now. Oh, yeah, they do. All right, here we go. Here we go. I don't know what the hell was that. Like, how did they go 5 down on that? Well, they had they had the right guard and right tackle get beat by Barrett, which that looks like that had something to do with that wasn't a good protection. That was on the O line. That was definitely on the O line. Okay, they got it. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. If you're just getting in here, I am your observant lineman, Uche Nwaneri. Make sure you smash that like button and think about subscribing if you are new to the channel. We are doing a live watch-along of Super Bowl 55, Tampa Bay and the Chiefs. Trying to give a little bit of the inside scoop on what's going on the field as I see it in the game. Just really trying to give a little bit of that player's perspective if I could. But again, appreciate you guys for jumping up in here. We got 132 and growing. Trying to get this thing over 200 for the stream. Hit that like button. Share this with your friends. Get some more people in here. Let's turn it into a little slow Super Bowl party here. Don't got no chips or dip, but got some weed and, we're going to hit some bowls here in a minute. So, just once again, welcome everybody. Trying to talk about a number of different things here while we're watching this. I got somebody here asking, let's see, I got Biggles. He's asking, what are my thoughts on the officiating right now? I think, honestly, the officiating, as far as it's concerned for the Chiefs on the defensive side, I don't think it's been very good. Mainly because of the penalties that they've called, at least on true defensive plays, like excluding the offsides on the field goal. These holding penalties that I've seen come from the refs against the Chiefs have been really not there. I haven't seen the hold. Based on the definition of holding, as I understand it in the NFL, it is when you are holding when you grab and twist and grab and pull. That's when they call the holding on secondary players if they have their hands on the guy but are not impeding his ability to turn or to change direction, then that is generally something that's allowed. They allow you to have your hands on him so long as you're not slowing him down or keeping him from turning his body or making adjustments on the ball. One of those plays where a holding call was called ended up being a interception for the Chiefs that there was a huge momentum shift had that play been allowed to stand. But I got to say right now, we saw a little bit of the Chiefs finding some of their momentum. They're definitely they're going to need more out of their offensive line. I mean, that's really what it boils down to. We knew that with them losing Fisher and Schwartz, both their starting left tackles are out. So this was going to be a game where they had to have, particularly good play from their offensive line in order to give Patrick Mahomes the time he needs to get the ball off. And Mahomes has been under some pressure, not a ton, but enough at the right times. And really that's been probably the biggest difference between the two teams so far in the game is that they just haven't had the necessarily the amount of time needed for these Chiefs to really get themselves in a position to take this lead. So I think that they've actually had pretty good play by their defense. I think the defense has actually done a really good job at saving the team itself. They had a massive goal line stand early in the first half. Massive goal line stand. They forced a field goal. They thought they forced a field goal till they had the offsides, but I think the defense has actually played okay. I mean, they could have played better. They could have played a little bit tighter, but they've kind of hurt themselves also by having personal fouls with Chris Jones on the D line. So it's we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. I think that it doesn't really matter what the score is right now. Anybody who thinks that the Chiefs are out of this is clearly delusional because there's no way that you can consider them out of this game at the moment. So we'll see how it plays. But I'm confident that, at least in my prediction, that the Chiefs will come out on top in this game because who the fuck wants to see Tom Brady win another Super Bowl? Not me. All right. All right. So they got the first there. Gronkowski is having too much. Like, this is what I was talking about. It's those guys you don't really expect. Oh, my God. You dumbass. Wow. So their defense is kind of fucking them right now. Oh, he kind of went down on his own. got to get a turnover here. Wow, so they're going after this Breland cat. This Breland cat is a bum. Is that what he is? He's a bum? Every time they throw it his way, he get a flag. Now this is not good for them. Wow! How many people? How was that? What? He threw it out of bounds. Wow. Mm. Wow. Wow! Tom Brady went up to him. How does he get penalized for the quarterback of the other team running up on him? I don't understand that. Mm. Well, I mean, that's an ugly first half for Kansas City. I mean, there's no two ways about it. See, I mean, on offense, I don't think they need to make huge adjustments. I think they need to just fucking finish their drives. They need to kind of get out of that man coverage on defense, because all that man coverage is doing right now is getting them hit with holding, and I mean the penalties are ridiculous right now to me. But I still don't think that this is a situation where this game is over by any stretch. I mean, it's only a 2-score game, and they get the ball at the half, so they'll have an opportunity to to make it work for them in regards to Kansas City. But fact of the matter is that on defense they're killing themselves, and Tampa Bay's taking advantage of it. The penalties are killing them. They've got easily close. I would think they've got, with the pass interference calls, they've got probably close to 100 yards of penalties already, which is, I mean, that's beyond terrible. So they need to definitely make some adjustments on defense, maybe get themselves out of all of those man-on-man coverages, because it's not really working for him right now. It's not really working for him right now. Tree is hyped about AB getting the touchdown. Let me see what that looks like. Let me see what that looks like. Where is he? Where is Tree? See what he's doing.
Reminder that Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. Jeffrey Epstein, unfortunately, did not bribe enough people not to die. Fire ice for 5. Cheers. Cheers to you too, brother. I don't have a drink with me. All I have is endless salt. Guillermo Contreras for 5. Hey, Tree, how's it going, man? I can't decide who I hate more, Tom Brady or the Chiefs being a Raiders fan. I'm very conflicted. Just be like me and hate everything. That's the key to doing life. Mordecai Twerski for 5. Appreciate the commentary because I can't watch the game. Really entertaining.
Ooh, look at all them super chats
I have
lined
bias,
up.
So I would not work as a commentator. I'd be like Hawk Harrelson. It'd be bad.
All right. Let me zoom out a little bit here. Get these stats get this stat line in there. There we go. Ugh. Fucking Tom Brady. Fuck Tom Brady. I don't give a shit. What's going on in the chat? Let's see here. Yeah, AB, fuck AB. I see that. I can respect that. I mean, he did fuck over a couple teams. Yeah. I don't know how. I mean, that's really the only thing right now about this game that is perplexing to me is just how quick they're throwing these flags for defensive holding. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Chiefs are going to need to come out in the second half, and then they're going to need to play some damn good football. On defense, they just need to stop giving up the penalties. You know, I'll even go one step further. I think that they've been that they literally, at least in the second quarter, felt like they were playing on their side of the field the entire time. I see somebody asking about the tipped ball on the interception. Yeah, I mean, to me, that was the first play where I saw what happened, and it didn't make any sense to me that that they called a holding when, one, it didn't look like he was holding. It just looked like he was being physical. He didn't stop the receiver from turning around, and the receiver was able to run his route, and the ball got tipped and got intercepted. I mean, that's pretty much how that's supposed to go. Oh, are they playing this on Nickelodeon too? Wow. That's crazy. Like, I thought that was going to be a touchdown. We'll see how they do in the second half. We'll see how they do in the second half. They just really, really need to. They just need to play ball. Their offense needs to have the ball a little bit more. Thank you. Thank you, Phil Simms. Referees are way too involved. Yeah, they are really calling some insane. Like, they're calling way too many penalties. Way too many penalties. I mean, they're not even like legit penalties. Like when we were watching Green Bay play against Tampa 2 weeks ago, on that big defensive holding call late in the game that gave the Bucs, let them seal the game. That was legitimate. Like, this dude's jersey was getting ripped off of his back while he's running a crossing route. And you could tell that regardless of whether it actually stopped him from moving or not, it was a hold. You could see it. It was clear as day. But these holds that they've been calling in this game have been fucking completely bull. Like, it's not holding. They just have their hands on the guy, which they're allowed to do. They're allowed to have their hands on them. You just can't pull or spin or turn them with your hands. So, usually they let usually guys are allowed to play pretty physical in the Super Bowl. That's never been really a big issue, but wow. I mean, they've called so many penalties in this first half. It's ridiculous. Oh, Ryan, there goes RK Outpost. What's going on, Ryan? Ryan Kennel, everybody. Say what's up. Yeah, they need to calm down and adjust. I agree. Like, they literally have they need to finish their drives on offense. And they need to get out of these man defenses that are putting them in positions to get flags tossed at them, because that's really costing them dearly when it comes down to it. But RC from NYC, what's up, man? He's got a super chat here for $5. He says, what's up, Uche? What's up, chat? Hope everyone is good. There's more flags flying against KC than at a parade. And did the Bucs flop a few times? Jeez. Yeah, I think that the over-the-top pass to Mike Evans, I think that he flopped, because I'm questioning whether or not Breland actually even touched him as he fell down when he tripped over his own feet, because then you just had Mike Evans just go down. He didn't even try to continue chasing the ball. Let's see here. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about in here, Ryan. That they've been killing themselves. The penalties, and then you have the personal fouls. Like, that's killing them. Those they can't have. They have to have a penalty-free second half. They have to put forth an excellent effort and have a penalty-free second half on defense to give themselves the best chance. We'll see how it plays out. I'm not worried about the Chiefs being able to come back and get this, but it's going to take them being very good throughout the rest of the game. And again, it's a 2-score game. Like, Kansas City gets the ball at the half, which is huge. They have to score a touchdown. A field goal does nothing. They need a touchdown. And I think if they can get down the field and score a touchdown, then that'll calm everybody down. That'll calm the team. That'll calm their team down on both sides. And then they'll have a chance to, play some solid defense after a kickoff instead of having to, defend half the field. They can defend the entire field, which is much easier on defense than having to, try and, defend against a starting position in your territory already or near your territory. So, they're going to need that. They're going to need that. I think the offensive line for Kansas City needs to play much stronger. I think that the edges need to widen their pass rushers more. And they need to be able to, give Patrick Mahomes the chance to have that second look that he usually gets. Bucs are playing pretty comfortable on D. Yep, they're playing pretty comfortable on D. They're playing at their pace. I think that Kansas City should also try and speed their pace up a little bit. You might want to catch them in bad personnel matchups. But there's going to be plenty of opportunities here for Kansas City to start finding some holes in Tampa's defense, because that's really we started seeing a little bit more of that in the last drive where they only ended up getting 3. But, when you look at that drive, they got all the way down the field in a matter of like 3 or 4 plays. So, they're going to have their opportunities here in the second half. They just got to take advantage. I don't think that this is a deficit that really is one that it doesn't have me worried. But they got to they want to get more possessions in the second half. They didn't have that many possessions in the first half. So we got the dang halftime show. Who is this, Dream? Don't nobody give a damn about Dream. Oh, no, not Dream. This is, what's his name? The Weeknd. We got 137 in the chat. Pushing for 200. Pushing for 2. I know it's halftime, but shit. Come on now. Let's see here. All right. These guys up in here. Halftime shows suck as usual. So what I'm finna do right here is I'm finna grab me a drink real quick. And I'll be back on here in a quick second. So you guys continue the chatter. And I shall be back very much momentarily. All right, I'm back. What I miss? Some halftime shit I don't care about. All right, let's talk about some other stuff. So, while we're waiting on halftime, let's talk a little bit about Carson Wentz. His situation in Philadelphia, obviously, very much in flux, and it appears that they're about to trade him. I do believe it was the Bears or the Panthers who were trying to trade Carson Wentz from the Eagles to one of those teams. I think Indy was one of the teams in the conversation as well, if I do believe so. Honestly, I mean, guys, I'm just being real. Carson Wentz is garbage. He's just not good. You know, I broke down film on Philadelphia after, and this was after like week 1, but, you know, let's be real. What, did anything really change for Carson Wentz between week 1 and week, 13, 14, 15, other than him getting benched? I don't think so. I think that for the Chicago Bears, trading for Carson Wentz doesn't really change anything. I don't think that really gives them any kind of real, they're not a better team with Carson Wentz in Chicago. Now, in Indy, with a better offensive line, it's possible. But, I mean, I don't know. Something about him, I just don't see his arrow going up anymore. I think his arrow is flat. It's just gonna be where it is from this point moving forward. So honestly, I feel like I don't even feel like Carson Wentz is a starting quarterback right now in the NFL. Now he can prove me wrong. He can prove me wrong all day. But right now, I just don't see it. I don't see him being that kind of quarterback right now. Not in the NFL. Deshaun Watson. I think that Deshaun Watson's situation was a totally avoidable situation for these Houston Texans. They totally, Bill O'Brien, when you talk about literally planting the seeds that would foment their destruction, Bill O'Brien did that with that trade. And that's how we will refer. Oh, what the hell? I didn't call on you, Google. What the hell you over here? What the hell? Can we get a Snyder Cut trailer? Let me get this Snyder Cut trailer. Somebody tell Zach, come on, drop us something. Give us a TV spot, something, cuz. I mean, shoot. This is for HBO Max. But this is the thing with the Deshaun Watson situation, in my opinion, is that he is going to have to sit out this next season. I don't think that anybody's going to give Houston what they want for Deshaun Watson, because you got to realize this guy is still a young player. He is still a young quarterback. He is just getting through really the first phase of his career. And this dude, I mean, for a team that had as awful a year as the Houston Texans had, he still played statistically better than any quarterback in the NFL. He is literally a generational quarterback. And I mean, you would have to offer, and this is just my imagination here, but I would imagine that you would have to offer Houston at least the next 3 to 4 years of first-round picks. 4 first-round picks and a couple of compensatory picks. I mean, I think that's really what it'll take to get him out of Houston. Is you're gonna have to give up 4 first rounds, which is basically the first. That's the first phase. That's a first phase price. So a rookie contract is a 4-year contract. So you're basically giving up a 4-year contract level of first round picks. You're giving away an entire. You have to give away a generation's worth of picks for one generational player. So for I mean, honestly, if they wanted to be nasty with it, if they really wanted to be nasty with it, and I'm saying this just this is wishful thinking here. If they really wanted to be nasty, Tampa Bay should go after him. Tampa Bay should let Tom Brady go and go after Deshaun Watson. That's what I would do. If they don't win this game, I would cut Tom Brady. I think he only signed a 1-year deal anyways, but I wouldn't re-sign him, and I would offer my next 4 first-round picks to the Houston Texans for Deshaun Watson. Because, I mean, if you get Deshaun Watson, you're not gonna need no more picks. You're not gonna need none. You're just not gonna need none. You're just not gonna need none. But I mean, look at this time of possession in this game. It's even time of possessions. Even time of possession. Third down percentage is fucking terrible for Kansas City right now. That's huge, huge problem for them. Oh, Russell Wilson won it? Nice, nice, nice. Man, ain't nobody saying no damn his toe. Hell you talking about? He's been throwing the ball. He's put the ball on the money multiple times. Look, Tampa Bay has they've shot their load. Now let's see if Kansas City returns favor. Honestly, dude, I think that Matt Ryan is still a good quarterback until they draft their quarterback in the future. I think they stick with him. I mean, if he needs a better offensive line, that's just bottom line. He needs a better offensive line. All right, here we go. First down. Okay. 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 That's what they need. Get that running game in there. Yeah, I think that's Look at look at their DBs. Yeah, you need to be running the ball. We could call this 21-6, like how you called the one with Atlanta 28-3, 21-6. All right. I mean, Kelsey. I mean, that to me, that's my number one option right now. Kelsey. Oh, nice. Oh, nice move. Nice moves. Okay. Soften them up. You got to soften them up now. Soften them up. 10 yards. Nice move. That was some Mojo's type shit. Some MJD type shit right there. Okay, looks like they're in man defense. Watch it now. Ooh, biggest offseason priority for the Cowboys and the Falcons. I mean, for the Falcons, it's get a fucking defense. That's what it is for the Falcons, first and foremost. If we saw anything this last season, it's that the Falcons can score points with anybody. They just ain't got no defense, so they doesn't. If you stop them one or two times on offense, then you can take the lead and take over the game. But you know they need a defense. They need to work on a premier secondary player. Ooh. They need to work on getting a premier secondary player, and they need to get a premier defensive lineman. For the Cowboys, another team that needs to get their defense together. They need to get they have the positions. They have the players of the positions. They just need to have a better, more organized defensive philosophy, because the shit that they had last year was absolutely terrible. Get off the ground. What are you doing? Get up. Start pouting, motherfucker. Ooh. I'll go for that shit. Fuck it. Damn. I mean, they got to get a stop on defense for that to even matter. They're down what? They're down 12 now. Still 2 scores. So shoot. I mean, their field goal kicker is a freaking beast. I'll give them that. Oh, look at this. Chiefs choking on goat meat. You crazy. We'll see how this plays out. Defense got to get a stop, though. Got to get a stop on D. Party time. Excellent. They got a Wayne's World commercial going on right now. Wayne's World, party time, excellent. 1 second. All right. See what these fucking Bucks do. All right, come on, Kansas City. Let's see what y'all got on D. Let's go, damn it. Phew. Second and 7. Good D. Gronkowski. Well, they brought him in the block. That's good. That's a good run right there. Wow. 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 So this Kansas City defense just getting served up. All these Jaguars finna get rings. Oh my God. I mean, honestly, this is what happens to Jaguars players who get drafted by Jacksonville, get released by Jacksonville, or get traded by Jacksonville, and the next thing you know, boom, they go get a Super Bowl ring because the Jaguars don't know what the fuck they're doing. Woo! They over here smacking these kids. Kansas City needed a touchdown that last drive. Still not. I mean, it's still too soon. Still too soon. A score makes this still. I mean, it's a 3-score game now, but I mean, this is still Kansas City. This is still Kansas City. I mean, it can still happen. We'll see. We will see. I've seen this kind of thing happen before. Who is this? Who? What? Somebody saying Alabama would beat the Chiefs right now. Get the fuck out of here. Crazy. Whoever said that, you crazy. Who was it? That was Keely Chow, dummy. You dummy. They got these deep safeties. Y'all got to work that middle third. Get the ball in the middle third. Wow. No, that was actually a damn good block on Pierre-Paul. He had Pierre-Paul hem the fuck up. Jesus. Well, now it might be over. Wow. This is fucking ridiculous. Look at these terrible plays. Not terrible plays, terrible execution of the plays. Because really, I mean, let's see what
I just had to ramble on about the commercials and all that shit. John W. for 5. Soup is the best form of food ever. Everyone who disagrees is wrong. Depends on the soup. French onion soup is fucking fantastic.
Oh my God.
Red Hurricane for 5. As a Jags fan, I'm honestly happy for Fournette. Definitely made Shad Khan learn the error of releasing him. Well, the problem was, it wasn't Fournette, it was the team around him. You give a good running back good tools and weapons around him, he'll do fine. Mark Rogers for 5. If trolls meme vote the Divas game MVP, how bad will you rage? Oh, dude, I'll fucking rage. They are going to meme.
Oh, wait. Tree is over there talking that noise. I don't know. Let's see what their defense does here. Let's see what if Kansas City's defense can pull something out their hat. That's the only thing that can save them right now. I mean, it's really, they're teetering. They're teetering. They're teetering right now. They are teetering. Woo, these boys are teetering. Fucking Tom Brady. God damn it. They're going to try and run the ball. They want to shorten the game now. Uh-oh. They don't even know who the hell they're supposed to be covering. Yeah, you got to cover the running back there, buddy. Mm. Mm. This does not look good. These boys are about to get blown out the water, which I never would have thought I'd be saying about the fucking Chiefs. Getting blown out the water. All right, here we go. Mm. He was wide open. I mean, they're killing him with the play action. The play action is so fucking open every time he does it. Uh-oh. That might have been huge. Yeah, that could oh shit. I see the dang thing already. They made it. Wow. Three scores, still three scores. I mean, shit. 21. Yeah, three scores. Throw a 2-point conversion in there. Coming to America. That's going to be a good sequel. All right, what else we got in here, guys? What else you guys want to talk about tonight? This game is teetering on the edge of utter finality. Shaba. Cheetos, you goddamn right. I told you guys Cheetos is the best chips there is. This was a long time ago, folks. All right. To be a true player, you must know how to play. Still waiting on that Snyder Cut trailer to drop. Come on, Zach. What's up? What's going on, Zach? Snyder Cut. Give me a Snyder Cut. Ugh. Wow, that was a bad. That was bad. Ugh. Their O-line's getting worked. Their tackles are getting worked. Try to get that PI so he can get spot of the ball. That's the first damn penalty on Tampa Bay's defense. See, this is a little lull in the game. This is where everything's kind of just settled and just quiet. And if they can score here, then they put themselves in a 2-score game going into the fourth. If they can get a score before the start of the fourth. So they got an opportunity. I mean, Tyreek Hill hasn't even gotten a shot yet. That's what I'm waiting to see him get another good shot. He got one early in the game, but uh-oh, there he goes. This might be the shot. What? Oh, shit. Mm. They just need a little bit better blocking. See, now they're moving it a little bit. Let's see what they get. Mm. .1% chance. You see it here. 99.1% chance. Let's remember that. We've seen these kind of things happen before, where that all of a sudden just flips over on its back. So let's be cognizant of that. The potential's there. Mahomes is definitely limping. You can see it. You're right. He's definitely limping. Look, if they score in the first couple of plays of this quarter, it's practically the same thing as them scoring in the third quarter. So they'd really need to start the quarter with a touchdown, and then it's a two-score game. Two-score game in one quarter, your defense has to make a stop. And then from there, you let the chips fall where they may. But they definitely they have to get a touchdown in these first couple. It can't take like 3 minutes for them to get a touchdown from here. They need to score in like less than a minute on the clock time anyways. I just feel like it would be anticlimactic for this game to be a blowout game. It'd be completely anticlimactic. If it comes down to the wire and it's a single score loss, then that's one thing. But, for it to be a blowout, Really? You know? If they get a score and then get a turnover and then score, then we're in business. Or if they get a score and then get a pick six or a fumble return for a touchdown, then you're in business. They just really, they have to get something. They have to score like quick. Like, that's big. That's big. Because now, like I said, here's the next play. They score on this one. Boom. They're in. And I mean, obviously, if you got to go for 8 here. So you can make it a 24. You can make it a 24 to. You can make it 17. And then you can make it 24 and 31. So. Woo! The hurt toe, too. If he comes back and wins with the hurt toe, shit, talk about legendary. Oh, wow! Oh, come on, throw a flag, you bums! Ooh, for a second, I thought he caught that. Did he just hit this cat in the face mask? Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's going to do it. I think that one's going to do it. That hit, I mean, it's crazy to me how this cat is still throwing the ball perfectly on target, and they ain't catching it. They ain't catching it. What is he supposed to do? Wow. His O-line is getting fucking worked. His tackles are collapsing. I mean, he is literally turning and running as soon as he gets to the bottom of his drop or the back of his drop. Like, ugh, god damn. I mean, he threw two passes on that drive that were touchdown throws. The receivers, I mean, that last one, I mean, the receiver has to catch that. Dude, it hit you in the face. Catch the ball. If it was Madden, those would have been touchdown catches. Shit, if it was Madden, them would be touchdown catches, no doubt. I mean, they had to have that. That was it. That was it. Jesus. Tom fucking Brady. Like I said, Chiefs fans about to play Madden and put 100 on the Bucks. Oh man. Wow. Looks like I'm going to have to, I don't want to watch Tom Brady fucking celebrating, dude. Who the fuck wants to watch that shit? Not me. This shit has been fucking ridiculous. The refs fucked these guys on defense for the entire first half, and now it's just everything going the fuck downhill. These cats can't tackle. Wow. So now they're just going to fucking flatten y'all out? Wow. They need a defensive play. They need a score on defense. But shit, You know they're going to give the fucking MVP to Brady. Don't even act like this shit is about to be a fucking question. Jeez. Oh my God. He's offsides. Get your ass back. Oh my fucking God. What kind of a spot is that? Mm. Boy. Anyways, if you're new to the stream, make sure you smash that like button. And if you haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button. Subscribe to the Observant Lineman, Uche Nwaneri. We're sitting at what? We're sitting at 95. Woo! Viewership done sunk. Game's looking like it could be, like it's probably over. Chiefs getting completely slaughtered. Don't think anybody saw this coming. But, it doesn't really feel like it, but it just like was a slow death. Slow death for these guys. I mean, I don't understand why they weren't targeting Kelsey as much. But, to be honest, Mahomes has been under pressure a lot. He's been under pressure a lot. There have been a few times I think he actually kind of bailed out a little bit too soon. He had some protection. But, I mean, you can't blame the guy. He's trying to do what he can. This dude is throwing strikes while he's parallel to the ground. Like, what can he do? What can he do? Where's my Snyder Cut trailer? Where's that at, though? That's what I want. That's what I want. Give me my Snyder Cut. Hoy, oy, oy. What a rough one. A rough one. Rough one. Ugh. All right, here we go. Let's see what they got. I mean, they're giving him time. Shit. This cat is under assault. Wow, they try to knock that cat out again. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, why is the ref just standing in the way? Like, put the ball down and fucking let him go. Geeky Pixie, what's up? Geeky Pixie in the chat, $2 super chat there. She says, golly, Chiefs getting their butts kicked. Yes, it's not. Oh, they called holding on that? Oh, come on. Yeah, I guess that would be a hold. Mm. Mm. Ooh. It's an ugly one. Ugly one. It really is. That's a funny commercial. Oh my gosh, what a letdown of a Super Bowl. We have to actually watch fucking Tom Brady celebrating again. Jesus. Why do we have to watch Tom Brady celebrate again? Oh, my God. Just continuously. We thought this shit was over with last year. Why couldn't he just retire? Oh my God. We gotta watch this bullshit again? Fuck. Oh my God. He's gonna act all fucking surprised, like, the fuck out of here. I'm happy for Blaine Gabbert only. Fuck the other guys. Then got guys like this fucking bum getting off. And Ndamukong Suh, he's garbage. The fuck out of here. And he hit him in the head. Wow. Oh my God, block for this motherfucker! Jesus! No class. No class. You motherfuckers couldn't even guard him. Y'all had to have 4 people on his ass at all times. Man, it really came down to their offensive line. That's really what, in my opinion, has done in Kansas City. It is their offensive line. They've had way too much pressure. And, you know, like they said earlier, Fisher going down essentially change 3 positions on the offensive line because now your right tackle has to move to left tackle, your left tackle has to move to right guard, and your right guard has to move to right tackle. So that totally is going to fuck with chemistry. You know. At the end of the day, that was their biggest issue. Their biggest problem was not being able to have their routes run all of their routes all the way through because of protection. So, that's tough because really at the end of the day, Kansas City is playing without their starting left tackle and their starting right tackle. So that can really be a big problem for any offense to overcome, really. What? Not going to watch a single CBS show? Why? I just don't watch TV like that, so I don't even see what the big deal is. Holy shit. How many people lost money on the fucking Chiefs today? Man. Oh yeah, I can do an O-line breakdown on this. I got access to the All 22 on Game Pass, so I can pull it up and I can pull out some plays. I'll probably pull like 5 plays out of Kansas City's out of the game for Kansas City. Mm. Kansas City. Man, Tony Romo, shut your ass up. Why are you always talking? Flag. So somebody explain to me what happened with that whole with that situation with Reed's son. So did he hit somebody? Oh, fuck. He was drinking and driving while on scripts and hit a car? Ooh. Wow. Wow. 5-year-old has permanent brain damages. How do we know this? A few drinks plus Adderall. I mean, you would think that would make him actually a little bit more alert. But, I mean, I don't really drink like that, so I don't know. See, now he's seeing ghosts. No, he's not Sam Darnold, dude. Come on. Man, all that Tom Brady fucking shit. We don't want to hear all that. We want to hear no more dick riding on Tom Brady. Don't give a shit. Don't want to hear it. Ugh. Man. Get the fuck out of here. Look at this. Get the fuck out of here. That's the only. This motherfucker, RK Outpost, put a picture of Tom Brady up of somebody tweeting, congratulations, Tom, with the Tom Brady picture where he got the Trump hat in his locker. Yeah, that's the only time. This is the only time that Trump supporters win on this one. They can win. They got the Super Bowl. The fuck. Yeah, Chiefs offensive line did him in today. Wow. The interception to seal it. Fuck this shit. I'm not watching this son of a bitch celebrate. I don't give a fuck what they fucking did. Swipe this shit off my goddamn screen. Sitting me. Not watching that shit. Nobody's gonna watch that shit. Fucking Bucks. Oh, shoot. Let me see. Okay. Oh, my bad here. Combat Vet Gaming. $5 super chat here. Appreciate that very much, Combat Vet Gaming. He says, good stream, man. May your QB and our team win next year, or my Browns, or anyone but Brady works also. Yes. Fuck this Tom Brady celebrating every fucking year shit. Can we get another one? Fuck. We're tired of this shit. Tired of it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I mean, seriously. How many fucking times? And these motherfuckers blowing up my goddamn chat. Fuck, get the fuck out of my goddamn chat. Oh, shit. What the fuck is this? Oh, my gosh. You guys have been great throughout all of this, though. I got to say that much. I really do appreciate everybody being in here. Now, a couple of things that I want to kind of go over real quick. Actually, I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast, and I will come right back. And I'll run through a couple things. Don't go anywhere just yet, folks. I'll be right back. All right, so couple of things, couple of quick. Let me switch this up here. Couple of quick things to go over here real quick, and I'll be throwing these in the chat for you guys to join my Discord. Just started my Discord up. Let me shit, I just had to update it. But I will put that link in the chat, and I'll also put that on my Twitter as well. Let's see here. If I can figure out how to actually share this. Let's see. Let's see. Link. Okay. And let me throw this in the chat. All right, guys. So here is my Discord. You guys can go ahead and click on that to join the Discord. Obviously going to have different, a lot of different options with the Discord setup right now. I'm still trying to get used to how to use it, understand it. But go ahead and look at this motherfucker. Don't send me shit. But go ahead and click that link. Join my Discord. Southie98. We got a $5 super chat here from Southie98. Says JPP won another ring. I'm cool with that. I would imagine that you would be, and that's fine. I mean, I like Jason Pierre-Paul, so it's a good thing. I remember Jacksonville actually had a chance to get him, and they let him go. Or they didn't end up drafting him. They ended up drafting Tyson Alualu, who is a bum. No, I'm just playing. Tyson's a great dude. Love him a lot. Let's see here. Bieniemy isn't ready to be a head coach. I don't think you can decide that off of this game because really, they just didn't have the best play from the O-line. That's really what it boiled down to when you looked at this whole situation. Is that their offensive line gave up a lot of pressure. Patrick Mahomes was flush from the pocket pretty routinely. And it just felt like a very, very off night for Kansas City. I will say that Tampa did a good job of just playing safeties deep to try and take away the home run balls. I didn't really see that, I didn't really get the feeling that Kansas City tried to test that, any. I felt like they should have tested those deep balls a little bit more. I feel like they should have tested them with Kelsey and with Sammy Watkins and with Tyreek Hill. I think they should have been getting all of them shots deep to try and see and test that Tampa Bay secondary a little bit more. They played a little bit underneath and in the middle of the field, which I think kind of played into the hands of Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay was willing to give them underneath and willing to give them some plays in the middle, and that really, at the end of the day, allowed them to rally to the ball. Those guys got into that box and made the tackles as soon as they made a lot of their catches. But yes, Byron Leftwich and Blaine Gabbert, Super Bowl champions. Now, Byron Leftwich obviously is the offense coordinator for the Bucs. He did a really good job at play calling. He's been doing a good job at play calling for them for years. He's definitely approaching head coaching criteria, I feel. I actually played with Byron Leftwich too. Byron Leftwich was there. They released him my rookie year. So I actually did play. I started the third preseason game as a rookie, and he was the quarterback for that game. And I was just like, Jesus, man, move your feet. We got Leonard Fournette, also another guy who's gotten another guy who has gotten a Super Bowl ring from and was a former Jaguar not too long ago. Leonard Fournette. So, man, I mean, what does it say about the Jacksonville Jaguars organization when you constantly have players leave your organization and then be in 10 times better positions as players for their career than they were in Jacksonville? I mean, this is definitely, it's speaking more to the inability to recognize and maintain talent in Jacksonville, more so than, oh, well, these guys just weren't good enough to cut it. I mean, come on. Leonard Fournette played a hell of a game in the Super Bowl. He's played pretty well. He's played fairly well throughout most of the second half of the season. But just not, you're just seeing all these players leave Jacksonville and go and be successful in other places. To me, that's always a bad look for a franchise when you have that going on. But, anyways, it is what it is. It is what it is. I think that most of us are collectively gritting our teeth trying to get past yet another fucking Tom Brady fucking celebration that nobody fucking wanted. Fuck! Oh my fucking God. Who got the fucking MVP? Let me guess. Tom fucking Brady. Fuck out of here. Ugh. Oh my God. That was a weak Super Bowl. I mean, I don't have a problem with Tampa Bay winning if Tom Brady wasn't on their team. That's pretty much it. I mean, I got guys I know on Tampa Bay, but I'm tired of watching Tom Brady hoist a trophy. I'm tired of it. I've had enough for my lifetime. I've had enough. Halftime show fucking sucked, but that's nothing new, and that's usually to be expected in the NFL halftime show since Michael Jackson and Prince last had halftime shows. Nobody cares about that shit no more. Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown got a Super Bowl today. I mean, I guess. The ruiner of teams, destroyer of chemistries, Antonio Brown, he got him one. Fuck him. I don't care. Oh my God. I'm not even going to turn on my fucking tablet. I don't want to see this shit. Kansas City, how the fuck did you guys just give it up like that? I mean, come on, guys. Come on. Oh, my goodness. Some weak ass shit. Some weak ass shit though. Weak ass shit. But yeah, so I got Got my Discord in there. Join Discord. Join the Discord if you like. Would love to get you guys in there, dropping some articles, any news articles, sports news articles you guys would like to see me do videos on, dropping them in the Discord, stuff like that. Trying to create a little community for us. But definitely take a look at that link and go ahead and join on in. Let's see here. Yeah, I see some of you motherfuckers coming back up in here to talk some shit. Shit post me. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck. You can't fucking piss off somebody who is already instantly pissed just to begin with, like me. I'm already mad. I just don't want to hear that motherfucker's voice. Oh, this is so unexpected. Fuck out of here, Tom. Somebody want to hear that shit. Belichick just broke another phone in his crib. Belichick literally just threw a phone through a goddamn window in his crib. You know he did. You know he is so fucking pissed right now. It is unbelievable. You know he's pissed. How the fuck did they fuck this up? How? Shit! Don't nobody give a fuck. Should have turned the goddamn TV in the living room down. I can hear that shit. I don't want to. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Oh. Oh my God. Ah. Ugh. Yeah, and that's another crazy part. That's another crazy part is that these motherfuckers are going to act like they're title town now. Like they getting the title every year now. I mean, and that's what be pissing me off about this whole Tom Brady shit. Is that when he wins, now it's like, we're going to win forever. Like, oh my God, come on. Nobody wants to hear all that shit. Nobody wants to hear it. We just want to see the new generation take over and start doing their thing. We got a little taste of that last year with Mahomes, and they just weren't able to pull it out this year. Simple as that. But, oh my God. I'm so pissed that I can even hear it from the living room right now. I can hear them fucking talking, and I'm fucking getting angrier. I'm getting more enraged. Ugh. Fuck. But anyways, again, check out the Discord server. Try and get that thing up and popping for this week. Tomorrow we'll definitely be on here, and I will try to have a few offensive line clips pulled out from the Kansas City Chiefs film. If they have it uploaded by tomorrow, when I go live, I'll have a couple of clips to go through, and we'll talk about how troubled their offensive line was throughout the course of the game, because really, inside the big show of the game, that is where everything fell apart for Kansas City. It was with their offensive line. So you can't, that's the engine of the car. If the engine's not working right, the car's not going nowhere. And for the most part, the car didn't go nowhere. So that's going to be that with the Chiefs. I would expect, obviously, that this team is going to be back in contention again next year. We'll see with the Bucs. Even with this win, if they played 10 times, if you have a healthy Kansas City team. I think Kansas City wins that at least 8 times. So I would expect that Kansas City is going to reload and get back into this, be back in position to play in the Super Bowl again next year. We'll see, though. We'll see. Tampa, hey, we'll see how their situation plays out as well. I'm not so sure whether or not there is still going to be that same kind of magic for them next year, because it'll be the second year in Tampa and teams will have a better hold on the things that they like to do with Brady back there. So that could spell a change in how that team moves forward, but we'll see. But I do appreciate everybody for being on the stream. I'm going to call it here. 4 hours and 53 minutes. Went on a little bit of a marathon. But again, I really do appreciate each and every one of y'all for being on here. I am your observant lineman, Uche Nwaneri. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Instagram. I got my new Facebook channel is up, The Observant Lineman on Facebook. Look for that. I'm also The Observant Lineman, one word, on Twitch. Look for me on there as well. I'm going to start doing some of my gaming streams more exclusively on Twitch soon. So be ready for that. But I really do appreciate you guys again. And I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their Sunday night. And fuck Tom Brady. Catch you guys later.